Meatloaf Ato's sub as tier 1 and says, end of line. Cassiopus sub as tier 1 and says, end of line.
Hello there, everyone. And especially hello to Miklos. Thank you, Miklos. Thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 24 months there. Very much appreciate having you here for the 2 years. And Case of Space, thank you for the 17 months of hanging out here. I appreciate that as well. So, we have new stuff to try with the e-reader for printing today. And this has a very high possibility of being it. We might be done with trying to print today. We can actually just go back to making software. So, or for you guys, making software the first time ever, because I haven't had the opportunity to do software development on stream because I've been busy trying to make the things work. So, oh man, I am excited. Sound like you had a breakthrough? It's very possible. I have not tested anything, okay? We just have a high likelihood. But the really cool thing about it is it might be repeatable for everyone. So, let's actually...
You say line. End of line.
Ben, thank you for the Prime sub and for 16 months there. So, hope that worked. Otherwise, you've done it, David. Yeah. So, all right. Let's just get right into this. So, the answer to this is potentially Dymo label printers, all right? So the thing is, though, text mode or text graphics aren't great. So what we have actually is the dot graphics Dymo label maker here, okay? And I think with this, we're going to be able to actually print out the labels and have this work. Glad at least one of you liked that joke. Okay. No, not this. But the answer is actually a Dymo label maker, all right? That's the real answer right there. So, I have not opened this yet, so we're going to do that right now together here. So this is a Dymo Label Writer 550. This is a, like is a strong word, but isn't that? I have to prove the joke, gosh. Are those high resolution? So this is a 300 DPI label printer. Now, there's a thing about label printers that makes them especially well suited to this. And I have an example right behind me. This is the label for the grease weasel when you buy one of these, and you can see the quality of the printing here is actually extremely good. This was printed, I'm pretty sure, on an actual label printer by the looks of it. So I'm hoping we're going to replicate this level of quality with the Dymo 550 that I have here. So that's what I'm hoping to do. So is this an unboxing stream? It is, yes. Apparently Twitch have hidden the use Prime sub tick box behind an elevate your subscription tab. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, well, good to know. This is a DRM printer. However, I have a Datamax O'Neill Mark III that I was given by Kaiser, so I don't really care. If this one roll of labels is 220 labels, I don't think I'm ever going to print more than 220 e-reader codes. So I think I'm okay. And that was $17. So, I think it's fine. Let's see. Did I miss a joke by Madness? I'm not sure. Oh, I may have. My apologies if so. So we have 220 tries. Yes, plus whatever the ones that are included in here, which are address labels. I don't know how long they are. They probably aren't long enough. So, let's see. Plus you can use it to print actual labels. No, I'm going to use the other one because they're way cheaper on that because it's not DRM'd. That's the thing. Are we at $200 on this project yet? No, actually. Even if you count my initial investments in the Game Boy hardware, because I bought it like decades ago. So yeah, actually, should be doing good. All right, let's get this open though. So one thing I've done already, by the way, here, I am running Windows because we're going to install the original Dymo driver software here, just to give everything the best possible chances. There are Linux drivers, and I have installed them on the Linux side, so we'll try that as well. But we're going to go with the actual most likely to work setup to begin with, because I'm kind of done chasing this dream. So let's get this open, and let's find out. So, for like all 12 readers left in the wild, yeah, really. Oh, you know what, screw it, I'm cutting the tape. Give me a big knife. Wait, is the air compressor on? I think it might be. No, it's not. Okay, good. Fellsquall, thank you for the Prime sub there, and for 3 months. I appreciate that. Let's see. When it's greater Linux proof, yeah. So there were official Dymo drivers for this thing, for Linux, and then they decided to stop supporting Linux. So they did for a little while. All right, here we go. Oh, man, if this works. Ooh. So if you're trying to use the tool, I don't think you'll want the Dymo drivers. Well, we'll find out. I don't know. We can always try it first and then not install the drivers. Or plug it in, then install the drivers if it doesn't work. Okay. Here we go. The official e-reader.code printer. Okay. Whew, man. Does Wine Proton even support drivers? No, that is not how I'll be using it. All right. Stop. Install software first. Pass. Okay. So we have a 24-volt power supply. That's weird. And a USB Type B connector. Okay. I'll put that there. Take it apart first. No, I think I would like it to work. All right. We actually have to take that off because it's kind of like in the way of the output. All right. And then we have a USB Type B cable. Okay. It has another sticker on there trying to get me to install the software first. So you better slap a Nintendo label on it. If only I had a printer that could make Nintendo labels. All right. Has it already yellowed? Yeah, I was actually kind of wondering that too. Frame rate time. So, oh, it is. Okay. Let's see. I think don't think it might. I mean the Dymo first. So, okay. Let me rephrase what I was trying to say poorly. I will try it without drivers first because I can always install drivers later. So I will do that first. The piano black on there is kind of hilarious. All right. What do we have for starting labels? These are, actually, they're kind of long. Let me take off this one. So these apparently have like an RFID chip in the roll or something. And that's how they do the DRM. Why are there 2 of these on here? Was that really necessary? Come on. Ah, let go. Oh, that's gonna leave so much glue and gook behind. I'm gonna have to peel this off. I don't think I'm gonna be able to allow. Well, that one just took off some of the paper. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we'll go with that. All right. So these are 1/8 by 3.5. Oh wow, I may have I might have done overkill on those. Oh well. Well, I won't have to worry about the size of the labels. So, um, so I went with 4-inch labels on the other one because I didn't want to have these be too short. Okay, yeah. So 3.5 would probably actually be fine. Good to know because that label is the same exact length as the playing card, and that's a 3.5-inch long. So these are 4-inch long. They're 2.5, 2 1/8 wide. So these are way longer. Probably longer than the whole card. Yeah, they're longer than the card. So, okay. These guaranteed to fit on. But these will probably work too. So we'll try those first because it would be nice to not have to open this if I have to send this back. Okay. So we will install this. Let's see. Did I measure the card? I'm pretty sure playing card dimensions are just going to be known online. So, let's see. They've been making that form factor for a while? Yeah. 24 volt, 1.75 amp power supply. Okay. Can print entire cards with artwork? Yes, I could, actually. If I want monochrome cards. Boo, lame. One thing I'm concerned about is if these are like how do these actually print? Because you don't have ink. I'm wondering if they're thermal, like we could scratch it and have a black line up here. Let's try the spudger on this to see if it will leave a mark. Where'd the plastic spudger go? There it is. Okay. Can I mark this with a swipe? Yes. Okay. So these are not going to be long-term storage labels, I think. Yeah, so that's not amazing, but it'll probably work well enough for this temporarily. So, but again, ideally, if you want to actually produce cards, you'll get real playing cards made that are hopefully printed in a high enough resolution to just work. So, see, it can't print to the edge, needs 5mm space from the start. That sucks. Let's see, I'm trying to catch up. Forced waste of edges. Oh, it can't print to the edge. That sucks. Yeah, thermal labels fade. Yes, yeah. For those of you who don't live in Arizona, the bigger problem is everywhere else. Like, I don't really care if they're gonna fade. The instant they get taken outside, they're just gonna turn black. You can use receipt paper, the non-DRM version. Yeah. So to be clear here, you can get a label writer 450 or 400. That's literally the exact same machine. Um, ooh, hello, print sample, I guess. And it will not have DRM like this does. So, you know, kind of better. Let's look at that under the viewer real quick. Whoa. Yeah, that's good. That's going to be good. Okay. I'm excited. All right. Back to the setup. 450 was in the dumpster at work.
BHGER 100 and a line.
Oh, you just like pull it. Okay. Pop it on like that. Press this on. Oh, I don't like that, but okay, sure. This goes like this, and then I think you feed it through. I'm going to peel this one off because it's got glue on it. All right, it probably wants to be plugged in when you go to feed it. So I'll take the sticker off of the USB cable here, take the foam out. Oh, hey, look, there's foam. Now it'll be loud. I'm going to get some Dynamat to put in there so I can quiet this thing down. Let's see, there's always hot, safe labels for the heat. Interesting. I'm not surprised they exist, but that's good to know.
Necronixon subbed as Prime for 5 months and says, end of line.
Necron X... Necroni Exxon? I'm not exactly sure how to pronounce that, but thank you for the Prime sub for the first time there. I appreciate that. All right, plugging it into power. Boop. All right. Wake up. Okay. Now, I presume I just feed it in, and it'll figure it out. Eh? Oh, there's probably some, like, words in this thing. Form feed button. Aha! Okay. Now, we plug it in. Okay. So, is this gonna just work, or how's this gonna turn out? Oh boy. You gonna focus there, camera? Okay. So, going with Windows here. All right, I'm gonna grab a .code strip. Let's go here, and I'm gonna grab my example project one. So it's this. I don't really want to replace that. You know what? We'll try and just load it directly. Well, you know what? Let's put it new folder, DC, strips. Okay. Let's try to not have caps lock on. Put that there, and then I'm going to grab that and rename it. Okay. So we'll try and do that. We will attempt to run this without that first. Yeah, did we get a printer setup thing here? I think not. So, need to set label type in the printer settings. I figured it would probably detect that somehow. How many years ago did you start this? Yeah, really. Let me go through printer settings, see what it finds. Settings. Let's see, devices, printers, add. Did you get the one with the RFID chip? Yes, I did. Okay, I may have to install the drivers here. I think that's going to be required. What is my purpose? You print e-reader codes? I mean, that's a pretty high calling if you ask me. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to install the drivers. Yeah, okay. So, no driver is fail. Why is it set to metered connection? Because I'm on a metered connection. Also, where did you even see that? I was trying to find that earlier, but I couldn't. All right, installing Dymo. Windows, what happened? I needed official drivers. I think I may have official drivers for Linux too, but that's kind of a weirder thing. So I want to just go this route first, start. All right, installing thingamajigs, but not the Dymo drivers? Wait, what? Well, this is happening now. I don't know. What WinUSB? Oh, I think that doesn't work with mine because mine's a 550. I'm not sure. What is WinUSB? What? I have no idea. The printer's page setup cannot complete because of metered connection. Oh, okay. Well, this is happening now. This will let you use the label software. I think you need internet download drivers with the Windows app. Oh, okay. Well, WinUSB is generic dev drivers, huh? But it didn't show up there when I tried to run it. Yeah, this is showing printer stuff. I'm not sure. So let me bring everyone 550s in the list. Ah, yes. Okay. So 450 there though. Not that's the 450, not the 550. Oh, now the 550 is. Okay, so there it is. Okay, 300 page size, 299 by 936. Perfect. Okay. I guess it finished. Don't launch anything. Finish. Okay. So for those of you who may not be in Discord, wait, was it there before? I don't know. I don't know. We're just going to go and see what happens. For those of you who are not in my Discord server, this software is new and was made by Tim, who made the original discoveries about how to reverse engineer this stuff. They've been helping a lot with this, and I'm extremely grateful. This is going to be awesome if we can get this to work. So let's do .code, desktop, DC strips, example project. Okay. Oh, man. Okay. So what is name badge label? So I have address labels. Does this have the size in imperial? 82 or 28 by 89. Okay. There isn't quite one there, but this is 89. So let's just go with that. Card width. Can I? Wait, why is that moving up and down? Card height. Oh, okay, there we go. We'll just shrink this a little bit. Okay. I'm gonna just try hitting print, and we're gonna see what will happen. We won't have all the control Tim has been adding. Oh. Well, we'll see what happens. Okay, open old Windows control panel, go to devices, and change label there. Actually, I probably just want printers. Where's printers? Devices and printers. Okay. Okay. Fine. This, hardware properties. Okay, no. Printer properties. No. I don't think I see anything here. Fire extinguisher ready. Yeah. It's in the triple dot next to the printer name in the app. Here we go. Okay. Those are... here we go. Okay. Paper size. Perfect. Okay. This is 30252. Perfect. That's exactly what we want. Okay. Printing mode, enhanced, print quality. We're going to go... We'll start here. Half toning. Oh, this is... Okay. We're going to leave all of this default for now. Okay. We're going to just leave all that as is and then try it. This is not necessarily guaranteed to work, just to be clear. All right. I'm going to click print and we're going to see what happens. Print quality. What do you mean? Not network. Properties, advance, print quality. See, I don't know if I want it to be barcoded graphics. I mean, we can try that. We can just set that because it does actually make sense. So we'll try that. Okay. So I'm just going to click print, and we'll see what happens. Okay, it's offset. But that paper was going to suck no matter what. So let's just ignore that one. And let's look at that dot code. Here we go. Moment of truth. Oh my gosh. Oh, that looks ridiculously good. Oh man. that is far and above so much better than all of the other ones. Wow. Okay. I think we may be onto something here. Okay. That one's a bust because it printed off the edge. Okay. Oh, mama. Okay. So we need to print a whole label. Um, that's almost embarrassingly good. Yeah, really. Okay. It wasn't going to bleed, certainly. Yeah, no kidding. All right. So I think we just try hitting print again. And then I think it will be correct. Can I feed backwards? Hold on. I just want to try this. So, okay, I guess it's doing whatever it's doing. Okay. I'm going to hit print and we're going to see what happens. I think the whole thing is on there. Barely. But I think it is. Oh my gosh. I don't know why the end looks so dark. Oh, I think the code should be a lot longer. Oh, there should be exactly one more square on it. Drat. Okay. Dang. Okay, so this one won't work. All right. There should be one more square. I don't know what's going on with this, like leading edge. Um, Tim was talking about that. Yeah, something about that. I think what Tim did was he offset the label slightly. So Tim's on Discord. Let me just check there really quick. Okay. No. Okay. So thing you have longer labels. Yeah, that 5mm leading edge is the problem in all these Dymo printers. Okay. Tim is controlling Dymo directly. Yes, I believe so. Okay. Let's just yoink these then. Cool story, bro. We're done with these labels. All right. How do I? Excellent. Okay. We're gonna put my long ones in. Okay. Dude, this sticker is brutal. It leaves so much glue behind. Yeah, this label is basically the size of a whole card, isn't it? It's just slightly not as wide. But it's nearly a whole card. I think this is the maximum width this can support. Yeah, pretty much. That wasn't my goal, but oh well. Okay. Oh boy. Maybe we're not gonna need that first part there. Where are my scissors? I'm probably gonna need the scissors no matter what today, so where are they? Okay, we are so ridiculously close here. Oh my gosh. I think we're gonna have this today. Scissors, where are you? I probably moved them around cleaning for the stream yesterday and then lost track of them. Oh man. Let's see. Have that Dymo? Okay. Oh, Tim's here. Okay. Oh, you are here. Oh, say awesome. Okay. So far, it's looking really good. I don't know if you were here for this part, but the test strip looks absolutely phenomenal. But it did cut off at the end, like you experienced. But I bought 4-inch long address labels as well, so I should have some that can just print the whole code on without having to worry about it. So I'm trying to switch to those. But I would like to not waste the first label, so I'm looking for scissors so I can cut off the part that had glue on it from the factory. Here we go. So yeah, the labels are looking fantastic. Okay. Just gonna snip off the part with all the glue on it. Goodbye. Okay, that won't matter because we're gonna print along the edge anyway. Okay. Wonder if the Zebra printer could do this? Probably, but I didn't have luck with it. You got to make sure it's actually high enough DPI. There's another glue spot right there.
JJPP 210 gave a tier 1 gift sub installation. End of line.
JJ, thank you for the gifted sub there. Okay, feed. Said feed. 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 Okay, maybe we'll just manually feed. Maybe I'll turn it off. Boop. Oh, does that put it into feed mode? Oh, that's weird. Okay. Can you... That's probably good enough. All right, I'm going to pull this back down and in. Okay. Oh, boy. Here we go. Okay. Love to see the print head. I'm pretty sure it's the full width of the front of this. Press the middle button. What about it? Does that mean it's good now? Coincidentally, just managed to pull a Shelby a box of bits you ordered 2.5 years ago. Repair it. Picked up the one I thought turned out to be camera lens in it instead. Now I need to search the entire place for a Mauser order. Oh yeah, I wouldn't know anything about that kind of a situation. Okay. I'm going to go to the printer settings here. I'm going to change my label type to whatever this is. 3323. 3323 shipping labels. Okay. Everything else looked great, so I'm going to leave it alone. Okay. Nothing else changes. Here we go. Where's the print button? There it is. Okay. I'm going to click the print button. Let's see what happens. Oh my. Oh man. So, yeah, that looks incredible. Manually focusing it here. One dot missing. My fingers as wide as like 5 of these. It's probably fine. Couple of minor issues, but compared to the other stuff, not even close. Okay, let's swipe it. Where'd the Game Boy go? Here we go. The printer might work with Linux. Here we go. This may not be far enough down, so if this doesn't work immediately, no, don't freak out. No way! Yes! Oh my gosh, it just totally works! Yes! Oh my gosh! We can do it! We can make dot codes!
Ultimate says here have some celebratory bits CHER 100. End of line.
Ben, thank you for the 100 bits. Tim, thank you for all of the help. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so awesome. Oh.
Eric Sweetener says, this was a triumph. I'm reaching almost here. Deep success CHER 100. End of line. Damian says Congress CHER 100. End of line.
Oh, man. Okay. Generic Sweeter, thank you for the 100 bits. And Demanuel, thank you for the 100 bits there. Yeah, Tim, absolutely MVP. Oh my gosh. Okay. Small question. What are these codes? Okay. So those of you who may not know, I'll run through this here. So if I go back, what this is a graphic barcode reader. It uses a camera module internally for the Game Boy Advance here. And this was designed to use playing cards that have codes on them. So you scan the card on here, and then it reads it. And it's warning dot code other than, wait, what? You will continue, the application will be erased. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it has the other game in RAM still, I guess. Okay, so, but anyway, you load games off of these on here. But where this gets really ridiculously cool is the work that Tim did a while ago here. Let me just do this really quick. That has allowed this, okay? So this is a GitHub repository that I've been working on. I disabled all the window snapping things because it's just ridiculously terrible options in Windows 11. So you can make Homebrew for this thing. And what we're doing is that code I just scanned and printed there is actually my own Homebrew. It's based off of example code that Tim wrote. And this allows us to write our own software to run on the Game Boy that can be published and distributed with printed paper. No ROMs needed. Oh my gosh. Now we need a stream to throw all the other printers off the roof. Yeah. How much did the Dymo cost? This cost $85.
You earned these for show. End of line.
Wesley, thank you for the 100 bits there. Oh man, so there's finally a real reason for nerds to buy thermal printers. Yeah, this thing, I now love this thing. Oh my gosh. That's pretty neat. Yeah, it's really awesome. So we can go through, we can print some much more interesting dot codes now. Oh, this is amazing. Okay, we're gonna grab two other dot codes I have. We're gonna print a dual strip here. Card height, I need, I'm gonna reopen the software here really quick. Oh man, this is amazing. Okay, I'm gonna set it to 550. Okay, page size, we're gonna double check this. Okay, it's set to, no, we're gonna set this to, that's cool, we can set it here, 323. Shipping, okay. Now it's 608 pixels wide. Okay, so we're gonna change this to be wider. Card height 6, let me type on the correct keyboard here. Let's see, 600, okay. That might be a little tall, we'll find out. Just bought an e-reader, RIP 26-year-old, that's pretty good though. Just thought of another option you'll tell me about in a DM, all right. Let's see, you can create barcodes for the barcode battler Dymo, yeah. Oh man, let's see. So I'm going to grab a couple of things here. We're going to grab Flash Read Write. This is something I worked on last night. So let's put that there. And then I'm going to grab the custom resources one. Ooh, actually, this one's not ready for prime time. Give me a second here. I might be able to bring that one back.
Scientist says, greetings Shelby, Peabody here. I would like to congratulate you on achieving this remarkable milestone on successfully getting a clear print of an e-reader code onto a piece of paper. Now it's time to celebrate with the CHGER 100. Da, 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 da. End of line.
All right. Thank you, Diego, for the 100 bits there. Okay. I got... Okay, so you can effectively print off the custom Pokemon events Blissey did as well. Maybe? I don't know. I don't really care about Pokemon stuff. All right. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to replace the bottom dot code with flash read write, and we're going to replace the top dot code with a maze. Okay, so that's too tall. Let me bring this down, although I don't actually know if that's too tall. Let's set this to 400 for right now. Looks like maybe 450, maybe 500. Okay, we'll leave it at 500. See what that gets us. I'm going to call this a maze and flash. Okay. And you know what? We'll include the logo there that Tim included. Yeah. Okay. All right, we're gonna print this, which should put 2 codes on there, and then we can read 2 of the programs that I have written for this. I don't know why it came out crooked. Oh, probably the glue. Oh, great. I have regrets. Hold on. I'm going to just pull this all the way back through. And then we're going to throw away the gluey one. It's not worth it. Okay. Oh my gosh. So we're going to snip this. Actually, I think I might be able to cut off that part. And then save that one. Let's do this. And then I'll snip off that in a moment. So this should be a valid dot code. I'm going to cut along this top edge here. But this should be 2 separate programs. Okay. So. Lick screen chant. Oh, gosh. All right. We're going to scan a code. Whoops. That was, I think, my fault. Ooh, okay. We're having a minor issue. Let's try the other side. Why? Let's look at it under the scope. That looks a little blobby. What happened? Yeah, that's a bit blobby on that one. See, down here, that's very blobby. What? It was the chosen one! Wait, that's what the good code looked like. Why is it... Oh, wait a minute. Did this print as text mode? Okay, I think I may know what happened. Hold on. Let me cut the glue part off of this one, and then we'll reprint. I think I know what got changed. Okay. This will feed through now. Okay. Oh, I didn't like that one, I guess. What are you doing? Oh, what? Fine. That's not what I wanted. I'm going to guess that one's not any better. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can see that one's not any better. Okay, we're just going to ignore that one for now, and we'll just let that one ride. Move paper guide to the left. Oh, it is a paper guide. What do you know? Okay, there we are. All right, we'll leave that be. Actually, we'll just tear it off because not like it matters. There. That one probably won't work. I'll just look really quick. Pretty sure it won't. Yeah, I think... Well, I'll get to it in a second. Yeah, no, that's terrible. Okay, I'm pretty sure I know what happened. I changed this without going into here, And I'm going to guess, yep, text only. We need to go back to barcode and graphics. That's what the problem is. Okay. So we need barcode and graphics set. That might be a problem for the Linux driver. I don't know. We'll find out. I'm kind of okay if I only have to print from Windows. It's annoying, but this is such a niche use case. I feel understandable, but we will try from Linux today. Okay. Now that should be good, and I will print. That was way slower. Okay, I think we're good this time. Let's check it. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh boy. Oh yeah. All right. I'm going to trim this. All right, here we go. Oh, that's so awesome. Okay, this is a really cool one. Okay, let me show this. All right, I might mess this up, so you'll have to forgive me for just a moment. But here we go. So I can, on the D-pad, press right, left, up, and down, and it shows right, left, up, down on there. Okay, what's so cool about that? Well, I'm going to go ahead and press the A button now. And it says down button pressed last. The thing is, that text down button pressed last was actually written to the flash memory on this cartridge. That was saved. How can we demonstrate this? I'm going to turn it off and turn it back on, okay? And then I'm going to rescan the code. I didn't pay attention to the orientation, so it's possible I'm going to scan the other code here by accident. We're going to rescan a code. It reloaded it. I'm not going to press the D-pad. I'm just going to press A, and boom. It knew which direction was last pressed. So, JJ, the way that it works, so if we access save data, this probably won't work now. Oh, it did. Okay. So this is a different program. I just happen to be using the same background on here. You can save cards to the internal storage, but there is a flag that needs to be set in the dot code to tell it to ask to save or not. There are two places that the game can be stored. There's flash memory where the game can be stored, and there's also RAM. If you scan a card, it's first put into RAM, but it may ask to be saved. If it's saved, it gets written to the flash storage. But this here, we don't even have the game loaded. Okay. This is a demonstration of using save games on this thing. So we can do save games. So you got it saving the extra space? No. So the flash storage area for the actual games is the same as the well, actually, you make a good point. I think my background checker program should get clobbered because it's two codes and I'm writing to index 1. I don't know. That is confusing, actually. This should not work, actually. I don't know. Weird. Well, it is working, but I don't know why. Huh. See, does this mean you can load larger multi-card programs like this? Yes. So let's load the other side.
100. Can I just say how jealous I am right now in so many ways? End of line.
I really hope you can get this working, JJ. Oh my gosh. It is so cool to finally be at this point. Oh man, it really is awesome. But also thank you for the 100 bits. Okay, let's load an actual homebrew game. How about that? So this is a very simple maze game that I wrote. Oh yes. Here we go. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Okay. So the goal is just to get to the end of the maze, all right? So you cannot go through the walls. And this is done using a background tile map. And the code is actually reading the tiles that you're walking across to figure out which areas are valid to walk on or not. So it's a very, very simple game. But I just wanted to be able to, this is just a code demonstration of a maze working. But it also demonstrates one other thing, pallet cycling. So when you win, it will cycle through the pallets for this on here. So this was really fun to experiment with. It's not a randomized maze because I wanted to, the whole purpose of this was showing how to make a tiled background. So this demo program will never have randomized mazes. Yeah, the interesting thing about this is you can see it's slowly turning green. So the color codes are BGR, and I'm adding 1 to the end of the palette variables. So it's ramping through R first, and then slowly carrying the 1 into the G for the green, and then it'll become blue after a little bit again. But since it was already kind of blue, it'll just wrap back around. So it's just it's kind of fun to be able to do the palette cycling like this too on just it's real hardware. Oh my gosh, it's working. Oh my gosh. This is incredible. This is GBA Homebrew with a official hardware. Like, oh my gosh, this is incredible. Oh man. Okay. So, um whoa. I'm so excited. I think we're actually done with the magnifier. I'm going to turn it off so I don't like burn in the CRT or wear out the incandescent bulb that lights it up. Okay. Oh man. I'm so happy right now. Um, what do we want to do? Do the thing that broke the emulator and see what it does? Wait, what do you mean that broke the emulator? See, so in the end, it was just a label printer? Yes. I mean, if you want to see it, was this the best $85 you spent? It might be. It might be the most satisfying. I mean, we could show it on an original GBA, but the problem is that they're not backlit, so it looks horrible. So, an original Game Boy Advance here. We can demo this. Hello World, I mean, it's all my own code. We could do a Hello World, but that's peanuts compared to what I'm doing here. All right, so yeah, not backlit, really hard to see, but scan card. We will scan the card. It worked. And there we go. Very dark maze game on the unbacklit Game Boy Advance. So, yay. um, something weird going on with the video? Hmm. I'm seeing it jostle every now and then. I don't know. Yeah, there. Or is that... Oh my gosh, I know what that is. I know what that is. I forgot. The Game Boy Advance is interlaced. Yeah. I forgot. Why? Why on earth is it interlaced? Ugh. All right. Um, that explains why it's hard for me to see in person. Huh. Weird. AMA's Earthquake Edition? Yeah, really. Ugh. Yeah, that's it running on original hardware still. So, I mean, well, slightly more original hardware. Very, very difficult to see original hardware. Oh my gosh, dude, this is a game that I made running on a Game Boy Advance. This is ridiculously cool. Oh man, I'm excited. Ooh. Offers pretty neat tricks with the frame interframe blending. Yes, it does. Yeah. But it's ugh. Why is it only the background though? Like the ball is stable. That is so weird. Huh. All right, I can press B. Oh, I can't press B. Okay. Oh, I'm excited. Okay. And the finish block doesn't move. Wait, it didn't? Okay, that's super messed up. Because that is a background tile. Oh, that's weird. That's so weird. Yeah, I don't think it was doing that on the SP. We're going to check the SP now. Oh my gosh. Can print dot codes. Yeah. Okay. Probably just the OG screen being old. Yeah, I am I am becoming tempted to make a fancy pants Game Boy with like a modded screen and stuff. I don't know. I'm getting close. I have an AGS 101 here, of course, so I don't need it, but you know, I kind of want it. Okay, yeah, that's totally still. That's perfect. Weird. GG everyone. GG roll the outro. Yeah. You got one? Awesome! Score! How many GBAs do I have? I have 3 SPs and 2 of the landscapes. If I was gonna mod one, it would probably be this one.
210 gave a tier 1 gift
Whoa!
Jason RM. End of line. JJDB 210 gave a tier 1 gift software Carcosa. End of line. JJDB 210 gave a tier 1 gift software Cybernagic. End of line. JJDB 210 gave a tier 1 gift software Crankery. End of line. JJDB 210 gave a tier 1 gift software IPFun. End of line. JJDB 210 gave a tier 1 gift software J3Z. End of line. JJDB 210 gave a tier 1 gift software PYKHO 13. End of line. JJDB 210 gave a tier 1 gift software Visas. End of line. JJDB 210 gave a tier 1 gift software Bradley. End of line. JJDB 210 gave a tier 1 gift software Rapid 400. End of line.
Flare Spire. I did. JJ, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Holy moly. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, we did actually use this in the DS. That's how I dumped my ROM. So yeah. Oh, you're answering someone in chat. Ah, okay. So yeah, I had to remove this port here, which is the link cable pass-through, because on the original Game Boy Advance, it would be covered by the hardware. So they added a connector pass-through, so you could like plug it into a GameCube to load into like Animal Crossing or whatever. On the SP, it plugs into the bottom, and it doesn't occlude anything because the port's up there. So if you want to use it on this or the DS or something, you have to remove that port. So, Sonic the Hedgehog GBA when? Now? I mean... I was totally not playing this morning. Anyway. Unless you mean a Sonic-themed Game Boy Advance, that would be hilarious. I would actually kind of really like that. All right. Well, we have the rest of stream. 3 hours now. We can actually just try making Homebrew. Like, you guys want to just try? Like, we can actually do software development. So if you use headphones, the original GBA, do you get a buzzing sound? With the original GBA, I don't know. I've never tried it. Don't you get a buzzing sound with everything on GBA, though? Because GBA sounds so terrible? I mean... let's get a whole game into e-reader. That's not really going to happen. So you're limited by how many cards you can have. You can have 12 dot codes. So, for example, this one gets up to 5. You can only have one more card than this, and this is just for the NES ROM Donkey Kong Jr. So, you're pretty limited in how much you can really fit on there. So, like, putting a whole 8 megabyte GBA game on there, not going to happen. Yeah. GBA cap reforming, gosh. Man, could probably do that over Linkport, actually. Wow, okay. Oh, we should try this from Linux. That's what we should do. Use headphones with GBA API. Yeah, there's an adapter cable. I don't know if I have one in here. Because I didn't really care. Because I think the micro rectified that, didn't it? Yeah, micro had that. You know what? Just for giggles. Here. Oh, this hasn't been charged in years, so that's not going to work. Yeah, the micro has a headphone port, so it's just like Nintendo must have just forgot to add it to the actual SP. Thought I had the cable in here though. Yeah, there it is. No, that's what on earth is that? A DS charging cable to USB? That's weird. Okay, I do have this. You guys want to see? Take a step back to the wonderful, horrible world of accessories. If you didn't live this time, oh man, you were missing out. Check this out. So this should theoretically clip onto the back, but it's kind of very old. It flips over, and boom, your screen's bigger. Look at that. Oh man, it's so much bigger and totally just as easy to see. Oh man, this is just technology. See, original Game Boy magnifier with lights. Yep. Apparently, I don't have the audio cable. Yeah. So, yeah, let's try this on Linux. I'm going to reboot to Linux, and we're going to see what we can get working on there. I have no idea how the printer drivers will work on Linux, but I am super excited to find out now. Oh my gosh. Can we cat map the terminal now? No. We're only doing this today. And I'm only going to be doing this for the rest of the night because I'm not going to, that's all I'm going to be able to think of. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Get out the Windex? No, it's probably just scratched. Oh man. Forgot about the crimes of the early 2000s. Hey, I had that for my Game Gear too. Did it work under Windows? Yes, Dutch Black Cat. It worked flawlessly. We have printed dot codes. Did I turn off the computer and not reboot? I may have. Yes, we have functionally printed dot codes. Was it the label printer? Yes, it was. So here we go. I will, while we're booting Windows here, scan a code. How about I do it at the correct speed? Boom. That's Homebrew. Oh man, that's so awesome. Demo printer language. Oh yeah. That's definitely more of a Tim question. Also wonder if a thermal receipt printer could handle this. It would have to be 300 DPI. If it can do 300 DPI, possibly. All right. It's blah, 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 blah. Okay. Okay, let me repair peripherals. Okay. All right. So, you know what? I need a little more setup first. Okay, this is the first time Linux has been booted with this thing connected. So let me see if it actually is showing up or not. It is actually. Ooh, hello. Configure. Printer options. Oh boy. Wait, where's the laptop? Hold
David
on. Oh,
Phantom
maybe I
says
bumped
so.
it.
We went from laser printer, inkjet printer, to thermal label printer. Somehow what sounds like a continuous reduction in quality turned out to be the best possible course. CHDER 100. End of line.
Yeah, no kidding. Okay, here we go. So we have 300 DPI output resolution. We have options. We can set the shipping label size, halftone. I don't know. Print density. Ooh, I don't know. Print quality, barcodes, graphics. Oh my gosh, this might actually work. This might actually work on Linux. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. Get e-reader projects. We'll do system resource. No, not system resources. There was one. What was not here? Was it custom resources? We did that. That one was the maze one. Okay. We'll do system resources because I've not printed that one yet. Okay. Okay. I'm excited. Okay, hold on. Open with GIMP. Tim, do you happen to know offhand if it'll read codes that are upside down? Because I don't know if I need to mirror these or not. Okay. Or rotate them, I mean. Okay. Upside down doesn't work. Very good to know. Okay. Very good to know. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna percent change. I'm gonna make this 800% taller. I'm gonna put this code down because I believe that's the upside. Okay. And then we're gonna put, that's code 2. This is code 1. Okay. Let's see. Shelby has suffered a legal operation close. Just started to watch you, but believe it or not, 2 or 3 months ago, I was thinking it would be great if someone invented e-reader in case of GBA SP. Today found you. Well, that's cool. So what I'm doing could not be possible without Tim here, just to be clear. I'm extremely grateful for Tim's help on this. Okay, so we're gonna do that, and then rotate here 180. Okay, rotate. I know what the problem is. Let's image mode RGB. That'll fix it. It's trying to dither it even though it doesn't need to. Rotate. Why? No. Okay. Um, layer, transform, rotate 180. There we go. See, FYI, you can save the generated .code card in any software's BMP, double clicking on the preview image. Oh, that's good to know. Very helpful. I can probably run the software on Linux then and then just export the files to print. Okay. Very good to know. Ooh, that'll be super nice. Let's see. Probably just want to disable halftoning. See, I would agree, but I didn't see an option to disable it. It was just like, where's the, here we go. Halftoning default, is that it? Is that none? Because I would agree I would want that disabled, but I don't know. Oh, man. Okay. I'm curious, now that we're this far into stream, it's 720p, 24 frames per second. Did anyone notice? Or does it look better? Does it look worse? Has it been more consistent with the blocking? Just out of curiosity. I'll try it with default halftoning. We'll see what happens. Okay. Let's try, what do you mean wait? Seems more stable, definitely more consistent. Okay, we'll probably keep it at 720p. I always thought video capture stuff would be really hard at 720p, but maybe it's just worth it to make the video quality more stable. Okay, didn't notice, but can read the chat on your screen, so it's good enough. All right. There was no hiccup after 10 minutes. I think there was. As you say that, text is better readable. Oh, okay. Hit enter by accident. All right. All right, we're going to print here. Okay, we're going to print to label writer 550. We're gonna set the what? Why is that so weird? Hold on. Image, scale image. Gonna set this to 300 DPI, 300. Okay, scale. All right, more stable 720 just looks black. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. 24 is odd. Yeah, so I set it to 24 because that cut out 20% of frames. Um, I was thinking that's an effective 20% increase in quality for free. Twitch says 1080p source. Oh, yeah. So it's lying to you. That's right. Because from the office to the server is 720p, and then the server upscales it to 1080p. Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is doing that. Okay. What am I doing here? Oh, yeah. Print. Okay. No, general label writer. We can get rid of all of these other printers here in a moment. Why is this cropped? Like missing the bottom. Advanced, continuous paper. Oh, okay. Default, print density normal, barcodes and graphics, media type, standard label, page setup, paper size. Ooh, okay. This is way more well integrated for Linux than I would have guessed. Image, oh, because it needs to be rotated. Okay, hold on. Cancel. Image, transform, rotate clockwise. Okay. File, print. Okay. We're being lied to. Okay, the stream is compressed. The stream is all sorts of horrifically compressed, yes. It is a super bad, low-quality stream. Okay, set 323. Wow, there's a lot of paper sizes. 323, shipping, okay. Image settings, okay. Why is it still missing one side? 300. Why? Is it like only printing one layer? Okay, let's just merge these. Merge down. I'll even fill in this. File, print, label writer, image settings. Dude, why? Cups is surprisingly robust. Yeah. Better internet when? That's difficult. Might need to flatten the image. Yeah, I just did. It didn't help it. Show me 240p and use video. Yeah, gosh. Page setup. That's the wrong shipping. That one's the right one. Dude, why? It's like it's too short. What's this little bit up there? Random nonsense? I don't know. 300. Is the image larger than the paper type? No. By kind of a lot, it's not. I mean, there's nothing stopping me from grabbing this and then just sliding it over in case that's needed. Print, label writer, page setup. Once I print once, it'll actually save these settings. So I don't have to keep it like, keep picking this forever. It just doesn't save it unless you actually print. Okay, so now it's actually there. We'll just try that. That looks very wrong, though, size-wise. That still doesn't seem right to me. Advanced, quality, barcodes and graphics, print density. We'll leave it as normal. Half-toning, default.
V1 sounds like lots of fun. V1 it can be done. V1 it's a home run. CHGER 100. End of line.
AV1 requires new hardware, so no. But thank you for the 100 bits. Life is too short for bad internet. The thing is, I can't get good internet. As we went over yesterday when Cox Cable was failing at my house dropping the stream. Cox Cable is the only other real option here. Okay, image settings. I feel like this is going to be wrong and that the dots are not going to line up correctly. But we'll go ahead and try it. All right. All right, we're going to do another print, this time from Linux. So, just running through one more time. 323 shipping, 300 DPI. Half toning is default. Print density is normal. Print quality is barcode and graphics. All right, here we go. Print. Why are you blinking? So it's showing rendering complete. Does a server need a GPU to decode? That's not going to fly. That's literally not going to fly. Non-US vote states ISPs. US is pretty dire in most locations. Usually one monopoly and maybe one other option. Yeah. Eh? Eh? Why, though? Also, great. There was glue on there now. I gooed it up. Great. Sure is a quiet printer? Yeah. Yeah, but they're way more expensive, DCAC. uh, hmm. 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 It thinks it completed. All right, here's what I'm thinking. I'm going to remove the printer and manually re-add it. I'm also going to turn it off and on again by just unplug. Wow, those are big caps and that thing's not using a lot of power. Okay, Dymo label maker 550. It's still going. There we go. Jeez. Okay. I like how, oh, actually, none of my other printers that just like recognize the drivers directly. That's hilarious. I'm going to pull the paper back because I'm cheap. I don't like squeaky sounds, but oh well. There we go. Okay. Dymo label thing. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And there it is. I'm also just gonna, gone and gone. Although that one will probably come back at some point. And gone. Okay, this will make my life a little bit easier from here. Okay. P, Dymo label writer, page setup, 323 shipping. Oh, it remembered everything. I'm gonna move this to the middle. Okay, default, half toning default, print density, normal, barcodes and graphics, standard label. Okay. Reverse printer notation, yeah. See, next thing down. Oh, it's DSL. Okay, all right. Let's try this again. Clicking. Wait, is it even on? Now it's on? Okay. Print. Didn't even blink this time. That's horrible, Hellcroft. Oh my gosh. Dude, printer what? Why? Just print it. Ugh. This worked perfectly on Windows, just so everyone's clear. This is fantastic on Windows. Um, on We're just trying to do this on Linux where it gets a little wonky. Yeah, it hates Linux. These are drivers that I compiled this morning to give you an idea of what we're actually dealing with here. So this may not be possible. Orientation portrait. Print preview. Okay, I don't know what this line is around here. We'll just pretend it's not there. Why do I need Linux? Because I use Linux. I don't understand why this is happening. This has happened to me multiple times. It's like somehow there's an XDG config that tries to load something in Wine. I thought it was HTML files. But apparently it's PNGs too, or PDFs. Kill all star.exe. Dang it. I want to say start.exe. Wine. No, it's, I don't, well, oh, well, the Linux drivers are for the 550, so I would think that would work. Let's just ignore this. Just minimize, whatever. Yeah, I'm starting to think this maybe is not going to work. And also, I'm starting to think maybe I should switch over to my free set of labels. If I'm going to be failing to print and it's going to be registering it as consumed labels. These are 252. Okay, come on. Take the label. There we go. Okay.
David Phantom says the on-screen chat rolls CHER 100 end of line.
Oh, it did. Weird. What happened? Wonder if I had a momentary internet outage here. There we go. So that'll be YouTube. It loads the back end or the old stuff for YouTube first. Okay. New Twitch chat should show up now. Thank you for letting bits in the heads up, David. Okay. Why though? Okay, so that's 252 file print. We'll just send it this either way. 252 address, image settings. That shouldn't work. 300. Said 300. That's weird. Cancel. Image, canvas size. No, not height. No. Image, canvas size, width. Okay. 252 image setting, 300 perfect. That's definitely not right, but we'll just ignore that for now. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Okay, all that. All right, we're going to print. Pay you to be a mod. Yeah, that is one of the weird things. All right, here we go. And no. Weird. Hmm. Um. Hmm. Pull the power before it uses a label? Yeah, I will. It takes so long. Try not setting paper type? No, you do have to. None isn't an option. Well, I think we might just go with, why does label count matter? Because there's a chip in the center of the spool that counts how many that have been used, apparently. It's very stupid. And if you don't use it, then it'll count the roll as empty, even though there'll still be some on there. Yeah, it's a dumb printer, in that it's too smart. Well, it's kind of annoying. Yeah, I'll have to figure out how to bypass a DRM. I don't know exactly what that will entail. It will be nice to be able to, but do you just basically like put an Arduino in there and then it lies to say that it's always good? Yeah, piano black. Yeah, it's already all fingerprinted up. Yeah, I can't easily click that. Maybe I can easily click the link. I don't think I can. Hold on. I know it's your third time posting it. Okay, let's look at this. I'm gonna take that out and then minimize that. Okay. Endless freedom for 550. Okay. We need this thing. Okay. And then that
Programmer
thing.
sub as Prime and says hi everyone. End of line.
Our programmer, thank you for the Prime sub and for 7 months there. See, the answer is no, you connect an STM32 and an NFC chip to lie to it. I mean, close enough. Yeah, that'll probably be worth doing. And I'm guessing this is connecting to the main board inside of the printer, so it just stays in there forever. And then you switch using cheap labels. That'll be worth doing at some point. Okay. I do not have an STM32, no. And I definitely don't have the RFID thing, unless they only needed that for reverse engineering. I don't know. Okay. I think we're kind of stuck on Linux side. So, unless you guys want to mess with trying to work on the drivers. So here's the thing about the drivers, okay? Let's go back to that. Well, you guys never actually saw this. So these are the drivers, okay? So I actually had to mess with these slightly to get this to compile. So let's do this. Make clean git reset hard head. Okay. So, all right. The RFID board is in the printer. Oh, okay. So it's a man. Oh, that's your man in the middle attack. Okay, got it. Windows VM with USB pass through when? I have a actually paid for licensed Windows 8 VM I might be able to use it for. So possibly that. I think I brought it back for something recently on stream. I don't remember what. But anyway, let's look at this. So we need to compile the Linux drivers here. This folder technically doesn't exist when you first download this repo. So let's just delete that for now. So we need to do auto reconf-i to configure the repository. All right. You should run auto update. Auto update. Preprocessor macro headers is obsolete except in the thing safely include that. Well, that doesn't seem like a thing I can do. Okay, we'll do configure. All right. And then we will do a move of the window so you can actually see it. I'll maybe even make this bigger for you. Windows is relegated to a print server instead of Linux. Yeah, that would be kind of funny. So, question: GBA e-reader from context here, not some sort of app for the Game Boy Advance. What is this? So this is the Game Boy Advance e-reader. It is a peripheral cartridge for the actual hardware, and it was designed to use playing cards that were sold by Nintendo. But what we are doing is making Homebrew that we can print using a label maker. So I can swipe my own printed program here. And this is a demo program that I wrote that actually demonstrates using flash storage on here. So it's using this to load Homebrew into the Game Boy Advance over barcode strips. It's really cool. So what we're working on is trying to get the printer working on Linux, because I use Linux every day. And it would be nice to not have to have a dumb Windows environment just for the printer, but it might come to that. We'll see. Okay, so we ran config last. Yeah, okay. So we ran configure, which means we now need to run make. Curse you ads, oh my gosh. That is bad timing. Okay. Let's see. Wonder if the printer would work from React OS. Yeah, I have a feeling not. It's a Game Boy CPU. It is ARM based. All right, we're going to run make on the drivers, and it will probably fail. It did not fail. What? Really? Interesting. Last time that failed trying to make a directory in here called Linux. What? I didn't see it touch the PPD stuff. Oh yeah, if you meant the original Game Boy, yeah, Z80, yeah. We're compiling now. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't know why that just worked, but we'll try sudo make install. Alrighty, I am glad I am paying attention here. Hello. And goodbye on that one. Okay. And this is me talking while things are happening. And I have to talk a little bit more because talking and typing can be hard. Okay. We have it installed, maybe. Yeah, the label maker is designed to be able to do this kind of thing. It's absolutely perfect. Well, I wouldn't call this a fail stream. This is like a stretch goal. Should I just reboot? I feel like I should reboot. I'm gonna reboot. Since I installed drivers, I'm gonna restart. All right. I don't know why my phone buzzed. Let's see here. Internet restored at 11:34. Wait, what? Did we drop out? That might have been the hiccup where the chat stopped updating. Yeah, it was probably very, very brief. And just checking a thing on here. Oh my gosh, it's so nice that dot codes can be printed now. Oh, that's ridiculous. So good. Oh. Okay. All right, I gotta do this one more time here. I am talking loudly, la la la. Let's actually, hey, maybe this worked. Yeah, let's click in the password dialog box actually, and then it will work. Okay. The printer, yeah, the printer does not suck. The Linux drivers are not great. That's the problem. Okay. We're going to repower the printer. Boop, boop. And then we will attempt to print one more time here. Okay. So back to here. DRM part. Oh, yeah, the DRM part's not amazing. I guess we can go here. Let's just do this open GIMP. No, don't do that. Why is my keyboard's not connected? Hold on. Please pair keyboard. Okay. Let's see. Good hardware can mentally over dropouts. Yeah. Come on, connect keyboard. Jeez. There we go. All right. Image, transform, rotate clockwise, file, print, and Dymo label writer. Okay. I don't know why the text is also small now. It wasn't like this last boot. GIMP is just really confusing. So in theory, you could print on the labels with another printer for a nice background, print the dot codes label maker, add the dot codes. Yes, but the thermal paper is ephemeral. So if you scratch it, it won't work. If you get it hot, it'll turn black. So I wouldn't say that that's like the best solution. So hold on, image, scale image, 300. I'm starting to think these printer drivers suck, and I might need to explore other options. Print, image settings, because that just looks weird. Something's not right. All that nonsense looks good. All right, try printing. Oh, I have no problems with GIMP. The problem is the printer drivers for Linux. That's the issue. Okay. So we have to use the printer in Windows. Trying to think. Do I have WSL installed on this laptop? I don't think I do. That would have been really handy because we could have just done the development on Windows then still. Yeah, all right, we're going to just we're going to switch to actually doing game development now, okay? We're going to actually do development. We're going to do what the category says, okay? And then we'll print from Windows. I'm fine with that. Because the reality is every single time we write code, we don't actually want to print it. That's gonna waste a lot of paper. That's what emulators are for. So, all right. So one thing I've been working on, do you guys have audio? I don't think you, maybe you can. Phew, oh boy. I think you can have audio, but I can't. I think that's what it is. What do you mean, does it work? The printer works. That's how I printed these dot codes that I demonstrated earlier. So the printer works on Windows. It works perfectly on Windows. Absolutely flawlessly on Windows. So, yeah. On Linux, the drivers are weird. That's all. Yeah. We have audio, and if by audio you mean man picking up the picking up your shadow sneeze. Gosh. Yeah, tape reader? Kind of. It's like a tape reader, yeah. All right, well, I was going to do this. I think this I have modified for sound currently. Yes. Okay. So this is something I've been working on. Let me bring up the command here because I'm lazy. Come on. There we go. That's it. All right. We're going to run that. I'm also going to go up here source start. So this is I'm going to show you the thing I've been working on, but I think I need to give up on it because it's kind of weird. And I don't think it's ever going to work. So, I'm going to unmute this. Are you not getting sound? It is muted. You should be getting sound. That's showing sound. Not really useful except as a test. You print to a file on Windows and then just blast to printer as raw Q. Test without the drivers? What do you mean? Print a PDF? No sound. Yeah, I don't know why I'm not getting sound to the hardware. Yeah, the mixer is not recognizing any sound. I don't know why. Devices, HDMI. Let's just try. It's weird. Raw printer language. Huh. I mean, I could try something. So, um, I kind of got a thing I want to try here real quick. Like, let's just, for giggles, let's just, let's just find out. This is dot code. Okay. Uh, let's see here. Okay. Oh, that's visible. Okay. Here and here and here and there. Okay. It's hard to leave a printer problem. Thanks. Yeah. So the printer wasn't actually plugged in. I have no idea what it's going to do. There is only one printer on here. We're just gonna try this real quick. Like, okay, Windows. Does Linux recognize the printer as being there? Resume printing. Page one complete. How about we don't view print queue? Cancel. Okay, ready to print. Okay, sure. Let's just let's see what happens. It's already cranky, but it's probably because it just tried to have print stuff sent to it. So I'm just gonna yoink again, and then plug it in and wait till it's a solid light. Can't set barcodes and graphics though, but I technically did on Linux. If I could configure it on Linux and then send it the data from Wine. Okay, so I'm clicking print now. It went to the Linux print queue here. I'm gonna guess that it's not gonna work. No, flashy light. Okay. It tried though. Hmm. An USB driver for your label printer. Okay. You know what? I'm curious. So I'm just gonna for grins and giggles see if I can do the WinUSB method. Just give me 1 second here. So this printer is new. I don't know what IPP is. It's because it's a weird label printer. Okay, I feel like this is maybe not going to be it. I don't think it's going to work here for, doesn't work for the 550 model, not supported. Okay. You had to update it for yours? Oh, okay. Is there something that I could probe to get to make it possible to use more directly? So that's the product and vendor ID. Printer paper the width of a dollar bill. It's a thermal printer. Yeah, I don't know. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know how printer code like just saved a file cuz like I don't think there's a save to file option here that would really be valid. I can save it, but I don't think that matters. I don't think that's helping here. It's helpful in general, just with this application, with the drivers I've got. So, yeah. I wonder why these drivers don't work. Access denied. That's weird. Oh, it won't close if you. Well, okay. Night, night. Alrighty. Hmm. Tried adding Sport 550V Win USB earlier today, but the way it works is completely different. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Use V to point to the dot codes in the text label. Can we just try the test print option for Linux? I guess. Um, is there even a test print option? Print test page. Okay. I'm going to click that. Boom. I suspect it's just going to blink. My guess is that there is some actual code thing missing on the back end, or that's incomplete. Yeah, it's just not going to work. So I think there's something on the back end as far as the actual interface to the hardware that's not functioning with this driver. It's blinking. There are no more labels. Different brand. I'm gonna guess that it's just a generic error. That's what the problem is. I'm gonna just press the power button for giggles. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna guess the Linux drivers just suck. Again, we're gonna give up on that. Let's actually do some programming stuff, okay? Because we can print from Windows, and we don't really want to print constantly anyway. Printing is more for ensuring that it works on real hardware once you start getting into weird things, or verifying that, or actually like publishing. So yeah, we don't need to. One of the one of the big reasons that I wanted to be able to print is not just like, oh, now I know it's possible, but when I eventually make a video about this, I can't just say like you could theoretically print these labels, but I wasn't able to. That doesn't gel right. So I had to be able to print these. So yeah. Tractor feed dot matrix, yeah. Okay. So what I was really hoping would work with sound and stuff. What is it? What sound does it think it's making here? Hold on. What sound does it think is going on? I'm mildly concerned about that. Not that. Not that. No. What? Hold on. Computer's doing dumb things. Where does it? Or is the GBA thing running in the background still? Oh, it is. Okay, never mind. Okay. So yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't hear sound. Why? That is weird. I would play through the speakers, but they literally don't work on this laptop. Under Linux, at least. So, yeah. Uh, the closest thing I could do is like. Actually, I have no options. I could pair my Bluetooth headset to it. Wait a minute. Hold on. Is it HDCP issue? I doubt it. Wait a minute. Can you use a Google Home as a Bluetooth speaker? Is that like an option? Bluetooth. Use display as Bluetooth speaker. Link your phone to this display. Open your Bluetooth. Look for this device name. Hold on. I might have an option here. Hold on a minute. Office display. Next. Oh, we might be onto something. Oh my gosh, that was loud. Hold on. Okay, make noises. Actually, I'm going to turn this down because that was like super duper loud. All right, come on. Why are you trying to make sound through that? Stop it. Go to this. Aha! Sound! Yeah, the Google Home is back because I realized that now you guys are stuck in my headphones. There's no danger there. Okay. That sounds awful, but, you know, that's GBA. Okay. You guys can hear that, right? Just to confirm. Okay. All right.
Scan down the start application.
Okay.
Down e-reader.
So, this is the maze game, okay? Sounds like, but yeah, okay. So here's the thing. I have bound sounds to the keys. All right. So it's going to do it one more time. There's right here. Okay. I want to go over, this is where we're getting into actual game development now, okay? So I've been trying to figure out how to make sound work on this thing because of how the whole thing works. So I should probably take a step back here and explain some things related to this file. I should also disable split view because this is kind of really not usable on stream today. Close current view. Okay. So let me go over some things. The Game Boy Advance works as an embedded systems device, okay? So you don't have a traditional API as a software development kit for this thing. You peek and poke ports, essentially. So you're writing to direct hardware to do a bunch of things. Except that the e-reader is a minor exception to this because they don't want you to have to put as much code on the cards because it makes it bigger. So there is some GBA development stuff that has been offloaded to more generic functions and APIs on this thing that you can call, which makes it really nice for just quickie, fun, hack, homebrew stuff. This is a header for trying to map out some of these functions, and I'm not 100% sure who worked through figuring all this stuff out. I don't know if it was Tim or Cat Sith, who was also working on stuff at this time, or someone else. I'm not 100% sure. But this maps to, it was you. Okay. So it was you. Okay. So Tim figured out a bunch of these functions. All right. And there's some really handy stuff in here. Like this is just modulus as a function. And then there are things like, let's get down here a little bit, set background offset, load background system. So these are for loading assets that are built into the thing here. So actually, let me demonstrate this really quick. So if we go to a project here, we're going to go into the system resources project. You know what? Actually, I can run this on real hardware. This is loaded onto my GBA. Hold on. This is what's currently stored in the flash on this thing. Because I figured out I could use my DS to edit the save game data on the original hardware. So this is my real e-reader, okay? This is loading my homebrew. Okay, so this program just accesses data that is already included in here. So there's a bunch of backgrounds that are in here, and you can move these around and see some extra hidden stuff, because there are some things, not that one, not that one, well, definitely not that one. This one loops here. So if you slide this one, you'll see that the sprite continues off entirely. So there's a bunch of stuff in here. But those are backgrounds. There are sprites, but so far all of the sprites I've been able to see, oh, this still has the bugged version. Yeah, just ignore that the background's offset. That's my fault. So the sprites in here are all Pokemon. Because there's a bunch of Pokemon stuff included in this. So yeah, I suspect there are other sprites, but I don't know how to get to them. So the other thing is sounds. Now, these sounds, these are all the sounds that are included. Yes, the label maker did in fact work, and it's fantastic. These sounds are all included in here, all right? So these are stored in the ROM of the e-reader, and being able to access these is great, but you can load custom things as well. So, what I would like to be, but I was talking about the API. So there's API calls. I'm just trying to figure out, I'm trying to catch everyone up to where we're at, because I've done so much off screen or off camera. So that's what these functions are. Load background system. There's load sound, play sound system. That's for the sounds we were just looking at. And then there is load system sprite somewhere in here too, something like that. So these are all baked into the ROM. But you can also load custom stuff. So one of the first things I did here was the example project. It's based off of code by Tim. This loads a very simple spaceship sprite here. All right, it's called Mario TJ because I barely made this different. But that you can load from the card. You can load custom backgrounds. That's how the maze program works. But what I've been trying to figure out is how to load sounds. And it turns out sounds are a little weird. There is a API function for sound, all right? Play sound system, sound pause, sound resume. But there is a custom sound one in here somewhere. Custom, play sound custom. Okay, so it's this. I was trying to figure out how to do this the traditional Game Boy Advance development way. Because the way that you do it with normal Game Boy Advance development is you have an 8-bit PCM raw waveform data sample, all right? And you have to feed that using DMA into the FIFO for the sound channels on this thing. And my initial thought was that you could do that. And I think you can do that still. But I was talking about this, and Tim gave me some examples of how sound on some of these cards worked. And it's a little strange. So these are the samples that I was just running in the code that I showed you a second ago that I played the audio through the Bluetooth speaker, which, there it goes. Okay. So this sound is, I believe, let's double check. So that was the down key here. So down is raw audio 4. Okay. So raw audio 4 is this one, and this one's a little weird. So raw audio 1, let's look at that. Raw audio 1 is key left. So if I go to this and I press left, okay. So do you hear that white, or the original cards scan dumped? I believe all original cards are, yes. So listen to this again. Do you hear that white noise part at the beginning? Now listen to it. I removed the white noise part, and I did that by removing 2 bytes at the end of the sequence of sounds on this first sample here. But the problem is that I can't remove any more. And I don't know why. Also, the 34 here I was able to remove or not remove. It can just be there. So the way that the play custom sound thing works is you provide a pointer to data, and then you tell it the size of the data, because it's not a string. It doesn't have like a end string character. You have to tell it how big it is, I suppose. But what this data actually is, I don't know. And the other weird thing is that it seems to play it backwards, because that white noise was removed when I removed the last byte. I think it was the last 2 bytes on this. So I'm not 100% sure how this works, because we removed 3 bytes and we lost the entire white noise sound. That tells me that there is a more complicated sample-based sound system built into this thing. In that there is more control built into this than just feeding a PCM waveform into it. Now the weird thing is that I was successful in feeding it a PCM waveform one time. I have not been able to redo that test and have it work, but it didn't work correctly. I was trying to export an 8,000 sample per second waveform from Audacity in mono to this thing, and then using a program to convert the binary data to a C array that you can load into this, and it would never play back at the correct sample rate. So I don't know what it would need to be done, but the thing was is that, here, actually, let me remove one more byte, and then you'll see what happens. So all we did was remove the 0x3 at the end of this, okay? So right now it sounds like this, and we removed 1 byte. So let me close this and recompile and rerun it. And now here's what it sounds like. So the end of the data is a count 2, 3 plus pointers. The end of the data is a count. Okay, hold on. Let's say count 2, 3, 4 plus pointers. Maybe compressed PCM. Sound data gets copied. So is that the standard address for this stuff? Where the FIFO is? Okay. Had I not, so you're saying, Okay, hold on. So 46 equals that. Okay, so there should be a. So there's that. Okay, yeah. So the 6603, that is the same on all of them. Okay. Why did removing the last two then do it? Yeah, so the 4066. Okay, so that's this one. Yes. And it ends with 3466. Yes, that. Okay. So yeah. And you're saying this value. Hold on. I have to do something dumb because I'm not allowed to use Python as a calculator on the streams. Does this one do hex conversion? Yes. Hold on. I have to break out an actual calculator to convert hex to decimal. Hold on. Okay. Hex calculator. Hold on. Hex. Okay. So it's uh oh, you're saying it's backwards though. Wait. Sound data gets copied to has a certain number of bytes. Who made that rule? Me. I made the rule that I'm not allowed to use Python as a calculator on stream because I will always use Python as a calculator at all times in my life. And it's not fun when I collect a lot of vintage calculators. Why are these all different? So I get the O3. This part's like backwards. Okay, that's an address. That's the MSB of the address.
HASLIM 79 subbed as prime and says something tells me a month has gone by. End of line.
AJ Slim, thank you for the Prime sub and for 20 months there. I appreciate that. So this is like the LSB here. Little Indian versus Big Indian. That doesn't usually affect a whole array though. Actually, it doesn't affect a whole array. Oh, and I pasted bad data into there. So it's the size in bytes. I don't think so, but let's find out. So this is 3, 4 equals, and then I'm gonna convert it back. That's 52. So this is 52, but the size is 168. Sound data which it's copied to that contains pointers to itself at different offsets. It contains multiple blocks of sounds. They start with BE7F. Okay. Pointers to itself. Okay, so these are, so that's 52. Okay, so 12 at different offsets. Okay. Yes, they all end with the same 3 values. Ignore this one. That one's modified by me. So this is within it. Reformat those arrays. Insert control RF after the 4th byte. I'm trying to figure out how I can be lazy. Okay. No, this won't work. Yeah, so you're saying that is a sample control code. Okay. Oh, the fourth, not every fourth. Oh, whoa, my... What? Hold on. That is the same as that. Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, I'm... After that, okay. Wait a minute. Okay, so this is saying... Sample memory location. Okay, relative pointer, memory location. And then that's load sample. They start with this. Okay. And then once you find this again, well, there's only one more instance of it. Why doesn't that match? Hold on. Oh, because I have the last of that. Okay. So that is a single sample there, and then I'm... So it would be to here. So it'd be kind of like that. Oh, I know what you meant by the control thing. Okay. So we have 4 bytes, that is the offset address, and we have actual data. And then we have several other ones here. So it'd be... Look on Discord. Okay, I'll just... Yeah. One moment. Enjoy some floppy cleaning boxes, I guess. Actually, I can do this. I think I'm starting to get what you mean. Yeah. So for the first one, this. And then you have... the start data. Okay. And then it goes until... No. Pointers are 4 bytes, little endian. Yeah. Sorry, I actually kind of really suck at reverse engineering stuff. My apologies. Um, so that's all memory data. Okay. And then we have 04. And we have a sample start. So let me highlight the sample start section. So we have that, and then we have this. Then we have this. And then we have that. And then at the end, we have this. Except this is part of that instead. Okay. So each of these are samples. So to hear, let me hear that again. Raw 1 is left. Okay, let's just rerun that.
Scan that code. Let's start.
Okay. So, Old Master, the problem here is that, wait, it's 4 channels, sound 1, white noise. Yeah, I'm thinking this is probably Game Boy Color, because this is, so one of the things that is weird about the Game Boy Advance is that you have both two PCM sound channels that are the direct A and direct B, but then you have 4 different channels actually that are backwards compatible with the original Game Boy. So I'm suspecting this is Game Boy backwards compatible. But I know I have also gotten it to accidentally play a raw PCM sample. That's the worst part. I don't know how I managed to. I deleted that data, and I absolutely did not. I don't believe I saved it anywhere, or else I would replay it right now because it absolutely worked. Yeah, that's empty. I don't think I moved it into build or here. No. I wish I kept it. Increment audio raw bytes by 4. Try replacing the last line with this. Maybe it'll play the last sound block twice. Okay, let me get Twitch chat up here. One moment. It's not in recycle bin. I don't use recycle bin. Please don't play random streams. It's not in a backup because it was literally the first time I tried to do audio stuff. So I didn't think it would be difficult to redo. So, hold on. Wait, I think I might be onto what you're thinking here. So, I need a new one first. Are you thinking 0 is like this sound? Well, then 4 and 3 don't really match up because this would be 1 and 2. No. Okay, hold on. Find space, replace, comma, space, 0x. Why is there no replace all? Sure, why? Why are there 2 find and replace? Space, comma, space, 0x. Replace all. Okay. Copy. So, not that. This. And then +4. Oh, wait, no. Hold on, that's not a comment. Okay. So, 4 and everything else is the same, but you get to here and we're potentially playing another sound code twice. Yes. Okay, let's try that. So that is left key. No change. Hmm. Let me do it this way. Let me put this down here. And then we can use down instead. And we'll leave the other one untouched. And then we can compare them, see if we can hear a difference. Yeah, that's what I'm working on AI. Okay, so we're going to restore this one back. Because my suspicion is that it may be doing something with the white noise at the beginning. Well, Old Master, I don't think they're samples, but I know it's also connected to samples somehow. Okay. I know what it's doing. Hold on. We're going to copy this 2 more times. Bump this up by 8. The white noise is about to be super loud. The white noise was slightly louder with that. This should make it ridiculously loud. So, original and modified. Okay, maybe not insanely louder, but original. Yeah. Okay. So... Okay, this begs another question. Okay, what code did you want to see? Was it this? Oh, sorry. I forgot I was on the wrong screen. Okay. I am so sorry. What I did was I copied it 2 more times. So you added that one, I added 2 more here. That was what I did. So I believe that duplicated the white noise sound. Again, it seems like it's playing backwards through this. So this would be the white noise crash. I want to try something. I want to try something even more different. We're at 68 here. 68. Okay. I'm going to double this section. So the 03 there. I'm wondering if that last one is the order of the stuff. So I'm going to set this to 70 and then see if the melody changes.
Scan.
So original and modified. Fails. Okay. Ooh, that's weird. Okay. So I did. So we were. Let me go through my edit history. So this was your slightly modified version here, 172. So it was originally 168. So I did add 4 to this. This is decimal, not binary notation or hex notation. Sound data contains a pointer 4 bytes to the footer at the end of the sound data. X number of sound blocks. Okay. Four bytes each. So I'm confused by the pointer thing. So we have this, all right. So each one of these is a pointer block. So we have 3 pointer blocks at the end of the natural one. And we have this blank data section. So we have bong, white noise, and the chirps. And the chirps change pitch. So is this one's the shortest. Could that be the white noise block? And then it would be 34, because this is what we duplicate. We duplicated this, and that duplicated... Wait a minute. Do these directly correlate to the 4 Game Boy channels? Hold on here. So 0x4, 01F, 1F, 04, 34, 04, 1D, 37. Here's what I'm thinking, potentially, all right? We have the sample sections here. So this is sample data start. I'm gonna guess that those are like commands to reset whatever it's currently trying to do. So I'm just gonna ignore those as like the starting baseline. And then this is probably part of that, like set the sample buffer to this or something, I don't know. I'm wondering if each one of these is one of the instruments as part of that sound set, and then it plays through this somehow. So I'm going to try this. I'm going to remove the modified portion here. Channel 3 produces arbitrary user supplies wave. Channel 4 is the noise channel. So 1 and 2 pulse channels produce modulated waves. Waves. Okay. So that could be the bong. Is that? That doesn't seem long enough. None of these seem long enough for a wave. But that could also explain how I got actual samples. If you add or remove pointers at the end of the sound data, also update the count at the start of the line. Yes. So this is currently back to here, 68. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to leave it at 72, and I'm just going to duplicate the last 4 bytes of that segment. And I want to hear what that sounds like. Okay. Original. Modified. Okay, so clearly only one of the channels is messed up now. Oh, it super didn't like that. It crashed. Okay, so it messed up one of the channels doing that. So it's not 4 blocks. Or 4 bytes. Basically playing garbage for the 4 sound block. Okay. The first byte of the last line still says 0x4, but there are only 3 pointers. I am really terrible at this, apparently. Check picture on Discord. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Count. Oh. Oh. Okay. So your 4 here was playing this channel twice. Okay. So you're pointing to this. This is the relative offset within the data. That's right. Okay, so we're mapping channels. Okay, I think I'm getting there. So, yeah, that was me messing this up because that still says that. So that needs to be a 3. Okay. So wait a minute. We're going to cheat. Hold on. Okay. Size of array implemented. Let's stop worrying about the actual size here. Okay. What I want to do, I want to set this to 1. And then I'm going to take the 34 and put it right there. And then I think that will only play that data, which would be the white noise. Okay, let's try that. Okay, original. Modified. Yes! Okay. Why does it sound like a pipe falling? Oh, finally something clicked. I have a delay in there so you can hold the key. Okay. Oh, man. All right. So removing the last 3 bytes is probably only working because it's, well, okay. GBA pipe falling sound meme. Oh, gosh. Oh, okay. So I want to copy all of this and I want to paste it here and I want to see what that sounds like now. Is it going to be the same sound 2 times in a row? Is it going to, how is it going to change the sound? Okay, this is just the pipe falling sound. Now it's no sound. That's the original. And then that. Weird, won't work, first pointer needs to be increased. But this was the last one. Okay, I mean, it clearly is a pointer problem. Because footer address changed. Footer address. Okay. Footer address. So you're saying, wait, is this here? So that's 64 in. That can't be it. That wouldn't be enough. Wait, it is? Okay, arrow. This points to here, and then there's a count. And then it just skips all of that, and then it goes to here. Okay. Um... Hmm. 64 doesn't add up. So I was assuming this was going to be a relative offset starting from the part of this. Points to the footer address. If you insert 1 byte before the footer, you need to increase this by... Yeah. Well, let's just try that. I'm just confused in why it's only 64. So we'll try that. Increase it by 1, whatever that last thing is. I have no idea. Does that work? Yeah, I think we might need to get into Game Boy Color documentation for this. I know some was pointed to, but I'm just... Yeah. Okay, that did not work. So that's original. And then down, nothing. Weird. Right is a different one. Down. I inserted 1 byte here. That was all I did. I just duplicated that last byte. So I'll undo everything. So that's correct there. This should be a valid state. I'm gonna run this to confirm that's a valid state. That should only play the pipe falling sound the normal way. Okay. Maybe it's not 8-bit and you display nibbles or worse. Well, actually, a lot of this stuff is 16-bit, so I could see it being that. First 4 bytes of the address in little endians. You need to adjust this every time you're add or remove data, if I'm understanding correctly. Yeah, I get that. So I'd taken this, I'd duplicated it, and then I added 1 here. But then it did not work. That setup does not work. And the size of the array is being taken care of elsewhere. Nothing. Might have to be an even number. We can try that. It's relatively quick too. I have a feeling that's not it, but we can try it. Didn't you add code to define the size of the array? One moment. No, making it a multiple of 2 did not do it. I eliminated the need for this definition, this. That's all. So we don't have to worry about this value anymore. But we do have to worry about the internal ones. So if we change nothing here, we have access to the positions. Here's what I'm going to do. After all of these zeros, I'm going to do this. We have this value, and this value. So if we look at it this way, this is a size of the array of these down here. So let me wrap my head around this in like the correct way. How about we start doing it this way? Struct data or sound sample. All right. Let's be nerds. So, U8, I believe, This is, so this is the footer. The footer has the count of the data and the, I believe, the sound channels being used. So if we look at this down here, there are only 2 for all of that. That's a one, I believe. So this will be footer rel address, and it's 4 bytes. Next, we have some blocks of data. I kind of wish I had a, you know what, we're going to make a second struct. Struct sample. You know what, no, sound. So we have a full, like, orchestration, so that you can consider this whole thing an orchestration, and then this is a part. So we'll call this sound part. All right, this should actually be all caps. Sound underscore part. All right. The unfortunate thing is this is variable length, so we may not actually be able to get away with this. Yeah, no, we actually can't. We can't make that a thing. But let's just define this one to actually understand what's going on. So we have footer relative address, and then we have a U8 of, ooh, hello, what is that? BBBDBD, interesting. That's different. So we have 4 bytes of probably part initialization. So part init, all right, is 4 bytes. And then we have, after that, a random amount of part, or U8 part performance, or part sequence. Let's call it part sequence. Part sequence, okay? And this is, you know, star, okay? So that's the amount of data to the end of the line. We have this 2 more times, all right? Then after this, we have a single U8 that is footer part count, all right? Then after this, we have U8 of 7, so it's 3 to block out that 32-bit section from here. It's 32 bits LSB, essentially. And then a second one. So it's be U8 blank 3, and then we could say U32 blank. All right. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and grab that link here really quick. Oh, yeah, this is more, okay, actually, that's not what I thought it was, but that's not bad. Okay, so we have another blank, and then we have this might as well be U32, actually. U32, this should be as well. U32 address, because it's a 32-bit address space. U32 part 1 underscore address. And then we have part 2 and part 3. Okay. So have your old e-reader run disassembly notes from 20 years ago, so you can try figuring out the format of those sound parts. That would be really helpful. So I feel like this is kind of it. I don't know why there's a blank value here. I get this. So this is a 32-bit count. So actually, let's just go ahead and get rid of that. We have U8 32 footer part count. It's a 32-bit variable to hold something that could be a U8, but whatever. All the parts end with... Ooh, that's a very good catch, Seasoned B. Very good catch. Yeah, that does sound like an end sequence thing there. Okay. So... These seem too similar to me. I feel like that's got to be something to set up those channels. So we have probably reset. And then we have, you know, everything here is 32-bit. Why would we ever assume something is not 32-bit? Although these are all kind of, maybe it switches to U8 parsing or 8-bit single bit byte parsing. You got the buzzing sound for your GBA in the headphones, dirty power switch. Well, at least you got that solved. You've just hid an important bit of each line behind chat. There is a limit to how big I can, or how much I can fit everything here. Fine, we'll do it this way. I'll tab these down. Okay. So we have some kind of start point there. And then we have an end. And each one of these is a separate sequence for each channel. Okay. So 32, 03, and then this one's super short. Interesting. BD, BD, BB. Well, see, the disabling word wrapping makes it so you can't see stuff, and that might have made it harder to confirm that, yeah, super short channel 3, that's because that's the pipe flowing sound. That's why. So let's say we have a U32 part in it for each one of these. Let's just pretend that's a 32-bit value for initializing each part. Let's assume that's always the same. Then we have U8 part sequence that has some kind of starting value. This is probably the bong. That's in theory the sample channel, so that makes sense. Well, that actually makes it weirder. If that's the sample channel... Well, no. I don't think you can easily make that connection. We don't actually know where that's going. For all I know, this is what controls the channel. We know these are the relative address internally. It's just calling a sample versus sending adjustments, PWM sends. Well, there was apparently an actual sample channel. So one of these is probably a white noise command. I'm tempted to make this BB. Let me just make sure I didn't completely mess this up. I'm going to copy all of this data down to here, because this is now way easier to work with. And then we'll make sure that sounds like the original. When I press down, something got messed up. Oh, it's probably the struct. Struct's probably poorly formatted. Yeah. For what it's worth, the sound this plays doesn't sound like it has any samples in it to your ear. Probably not. Okay, so that still works. Good. Okay, let's mess with it. So we're going to set to only use one. So it's only going to address this part. And it's going to be part 34, which will be only this one. So that will now only play the pipe falling sound. Hiram, we are in fact emulating the e-reader because it makes it way quicker. Okay, only the pipe falling sound. Okay. So, what would changing this to BB do? We're not changing any lengths. We're just changing that value. Is this going to change which sound channel this plays on for the actual hardware? Okay. It just breaks it entirely. Completely silent. Weird. Okay. All right, let's try this. I'm going to copy this data to here. What does that do?
Scan.code.
I did dump the ROM using my Nintendo DS, yes. Okay, down. Still silent. Are these like invalid commands for that? But these are the same. Didn't want to miss the stream, just slept through it. Yeah, it's not a problem. Let's lightly change these values, since apparently... First, let's bring us back to known good state. There should be only pipe falling sound. Perfect. It's hilarious how it's like totally a pipe falling. Okay, I'm going to just change this to E. What does that do? Okay, we figured out the sample select value. Okay. That's on... I don't think we can make that claim yet, Dziak. I don't... That does not have the bearing that you think it does, I believe. Okay. We could increment this and go through all of the things. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. This is going to suck. Okay, that's the sample, is that value. Can we get this? So what does... So if we change this to 32, what will that do? Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So we have the sample select. That's a much better one to start with, too. Okay. So what is this? Pitch, duration. There are things here. Okay. Has samples built in, too? Think there's no way data blocks large enough to contain any samples directly? I bet it does. We'll be able to modify this later to dynamically go through this. I will probably make a struct and then increment a value in the struct, pass the struct, do that kind of stuff. Oh, yes. This is excellent. Okay. Oh, I'm having a good time now. That is real progress. Okay. So, because we have pitch and duration as possible options, and the difference between those is going to be a little bit more difficult to discern between multiple sets. I'm going to rebind audio 3 here, but I want to back up this file because somebody previously duplicated or made a thing that was like good, would have been useful to know, but then they messed it up. Okay, audio 3, let's go back to here. Audio 3 is now going to be size of audio raw 3, so we can stop having to keep track of that. Although for right now, we're not going to mess with that too much. Okay, and that's up. Okay, so down and up are going to be modifications of each other. So we're going to leave up untouched, and then we're going to modify down. So let's say F6 is now F0. Let's see if that changes pitch. Also, actually, let me bring up something here. I want to bring up Tonk. Let's see. Tonk has some information on sound, and I want to see if we can start to correlate the pitches here. Frequencies to halftone note. Thought they had a... Yeah, so does any of this seem to correlate here? I think I'm gonna have to go through this a little bit more. This is for the GBA here. We're probably doing what this is talking about at this point. So we'll come back to that at some point, or I might later this evening. I don't know. All right, so we set that to F0. Let's recompile. Why? Expected a thing. What did I mess up? Oh, I accidentally pasted it twice. Great. Oh my gosh, I pasted it a bunch of times. What happened? There. Save. Go. Oh no, what happened? Where is it? Oh, that's still 2. Jeez. How did I mess that up that bad? Nope, that was wrong. Needs to not go to there. Save. Now we're good. Okay. All right. So what I did was really weird. I used an Arduino. For those who don't understand the context, this is for the video capture hardware. Well, the thing is off now. In a computer I have over there, I have a DataPath Vision RGB E1S capture card. It takes in VGA, creates a frame buffer. You can use it in OBS or something. It has an inherent issue that if you try to send it 640 by 480 video, the image will be shifted slightly down. So to fix that, and I've even contacted DataPath about this, said, hey, can you update the firmware or the drivers or something to just correct this very basic issue where your VGA capture card can't capture the VGA standard resolution? But no. So what I did to fix it, to answer your question, I'm a cat, is I used an Arduino, and I had it time the vertical blink signal, or the vertical sync signal. And if it was within the 60 hertz refresh time, it would then read it in, and then the VSync signal would be shifted by the Arduino to push the image up slightly. And I had a serial interface command that would control the amount of lines that you could shift it up or down based on that. That code I don't believe is available anywhere, and I do mean on the planet. I'm not sure. It might be on the computer that does the VGA capture. I'm not totally sure, but it was not that re- really complicated. But it was about taking the input VGA signal. I counted the horizontal lines. That's how I knew. I counted the horizontal lines for the vertical blink signal, or maybe it was, yeah, the horizontal pulses, which there are 512 of, I think, per every vertical sync pulse. So if it was 512 horizontal pulses per V blank, V sync, then I knew it was 640 by 480, and then it would not pass through the VSync signal, and it would send out its own that was delayed. And the downside of that is it would always be delayed by 1 frame, because it would receive the new VSync signal, wait 1 frame, then send out its signal. But after 1 frame of data, it didn't matter, because then it would just be the same. So that was how it was done. It was kind of weird. So yeah, currently the really obscure resolution support. Yeah, currently computer redeems are not supported, or not happening. Okay, here we go. Up is the original tone, or not. Why did that not work? Why is up not working? Audio raw bytes. Audio 3 up. Well, that's weird. Oh, we're doing a flash write during that. Probably don't want to do that. That might actually be bogging down the CPU or something. We go to great lengths not to buy things, and I admire that. Well, when it comes to VGA capture hardware, it's really hard to find anything. Okay, down, up. Interesting. Okay, here's 1. Down. I think it's shorter. Pretty sure that's shorter going on the down. Okay, let's make that more pronounced. I think we found duration. Okay, so let's make this 5. I'm pretty sure this is duration. So this should now be way shorter. Okay, up, down. Is that like too short? 9. No. Okay, up, down. Oh, that's weird. What? So it was F6. Maybe.
Prime for 5 months and says end of line.
2 scoops of Destroyer. Thank you for the Prime sub there for the first time. Okay. This may be a hybrid value. Hold on. Let's do F3. And then we'll change the F in a moment. That's F6. Well, that didn't seem any different. F6 versus F3. Let's try F1. The debounce on the actual e-reader menu is terrible. Okay, up, down. It's definitely shorter. It's just not that much shorter. Okay, let's make this a little closer. D1. Ah! Okay. Why is the value so high? So this is BD. Wait a minute. What if this is not a prefix? I don't know. It doesn't occur that many times. Might be a bit field, high bits, volume, low bits, duration. Yeah. Oh, DZAC, you're giving him even more credit than I would have. I would have thought it was like CPU cycles to make sound for. Okay, well, this is definitely duration. Or length, which is a shorter word to type. Okay. So we have sample and we have length. Okay. This has to be pitch. All right, I'm going to put this back to F6. So it's the same as the other one. That's FG. That's not actually useful. Okay. And then I'm going to change this to 45. I say this has to be pitch, but we still have we have two more values we got to mess with.
And the start application pitch.
Okay. Baseline. Modified. Pitch. Boom. Okay. Okay. There might be a volume. Yes. Okay. Let's set this back to 41. And let's try setting this. It would make sense for it to be volume. How frequently does A7 appear? Not frequently. Like, that's literally the only time it appears. Okay. So we have a volume and maybe a filter effect of some kind. So let's try, I'm going to make this 3, assuming this is volume. We'll see if it's quieter.
And start.
Okay, baseline. Modified. Volume. Okay. What on earth is the last one going to be? It's got to be filter. But on the other hand, we have a 32-bit value here. So I don't know. Real weird. I'm going to set this to B. Okay.
Scan.lookup.
Baseline. Modified. Huh. Okay. How about 9?
Scan.lookup.
Baseline. That's shorter again. I'm wondering if it could be a playback rate or something. So we changed this from 5D. Let's put it back to 5D on both. I want to compare this with the white noise.
Scan.lookup.
Cut off. Okay. So this was set to A7, which would be longer than this value. What if we set this to... Yeah, but this one was like really tough to balance. We set this to what, D? Let's set it to D. And then hear what this sounds like. Both of these are A7 again.
Start.
That's speed. This is length. This is speed. Oh, that sucks. I'm just going to have to retype it. Length or cutoff? What's... is cutoff more correct? Length is more correct, because cutoff would require another line. How does it do the speed without changing the pitch? Is it just skipping samples?
Scan.start.
So, Majeko, I think you're saying, do you have possibly fade in and fade out? Is that kind of what you mean? Attack, hold, decay, sustain, yeah. It's possible. But that doesn't explain the speed. Paul Guy, we can print. We have a Dymo 550 label maker, and it totally works. I don't know, runaway to ladies industrial contract. Yeah. I mean, it's very definitely speed. 550, Hiram. You want to get one now? I am past the printer part. I can print dot codes, just only from Windows, which is annoying, but acceptable. So let me think about it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 4. Unless you can only set the sample once. And this is actually part of a header. And then this is your actual playback data. So Season B, that's apparently not that big of an issue because you can just get an STM32 dev board and stuff it in between the RFID reader and the unit, and then it'll just lie and always say that the rolls are good. I think a 400 might be preferable, Dziak. I think it has a 300 by 300 pixel mode that's better. Okay, so we're looking at this. $300 DPI. So Hiram, the reason we were looking at higher resolutions for consumer desktop printers is because they suck. That's it. They're terrible. The dot positioning is bad. The thing about the thermal label printer is that it has a fixed width thermal print head that is the entire length of the printer. So the pixel position relative to each other is perfect in that axis. And then it just linearly spits out the paper. So as long as the timing is right and the rolls don't catch or anything, the other axes should be pretty good as well. And 300 DPI was always an acceptable value. What we were trying to do was scale that up to try and get it better, or to get 300 DPI effectively with pixel doubling. That was what we were trying to do. So. Okay, I don't remember if this is allowed or not, but I'm going to try copying 4 samples here. Let's see if I can do this. I think I might have to add 4 to this, but I want to see if I can not. Baseline. Well, that was different. Okay, I'm going to add 4 to this.
Start.
That's it. We got it. We've nailed it. We're done. That's it. That's sound. Oh. Okay. We know how to do sound. That's the game. Stream is over? Not quite. Okay. Whoo, this one's, oh boy. Okay. I still don't understand this value, though. So that's 0x44. So if I calculator this, 44, no, if I go 44 hex, that's 68. This is not 68 values. So this goes here, and then this goes here. So let's think about this. Wait a minute. It's not, is it U8? $136. If I multiply it by 2, it's 16 bits. I would believe 136. So we should be at 168 minus this. So 12, 16, 20. So it's not quite. First 4 bytes are a pointer little endian notation. Yeah, but I was just trying to figure out they're okay. I've never actually looked at how a pointer, what it holds. So I get the little endian, all right? So this is the part, the only part that changes relative internally here, all right? We added 4 bytes, and then that was correct. So this has to be byte based. But why, where is this relative to? Because it's clearly relative from the front, but it's only 64. That's the thing that's bugging me. Because if we moved in 64, we wouldn't get, I don't think we would get to here, because it's 168 total bytes in length, if I remember right. Where the sound data footer is located. Yeah, I get that. But the position of this is dictated by essentially the length of the sequences here. So if we cut this one out, made that one shorter, then it would be back to 40 here. Between the end of the first pointer and there are between here and here, you're saying there are exactly 64? All right, not that I don't believe you, I have to see this. So 4, 8, 12, and then 24 for those. And then 32, 44, 48. Oh my gosh, there really are. Okay. Okay. So then so it's after this. 1F. Well, this was what was that originally? 04. So that's relative to this. So yeah. Okay. Someone mentioned yesterday when about the mics stuff. I am using Rode Wireless Go 2s. They are the good, nice microphones that all the YouTubers use. They don't hold up apparently. Okay. Count of parts. It's not power switch. Oh. That all the YouTubers get paid to use? Actually, I don't know that Rode ever does the sponsorships or that kind of stuff. I bought mine. It's not Raycon. It's because they don't stream for 4 hours with them. Ah. Okay. Padding. Or unused. To part 1. 2, 3, 2. Okay. And part init part. I don't know what the BB versus BD is, though. I don't like that. YouTubers use them. You're on Twitch, not YouTube. You're not live. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, there's no way I can use a cardioid mic for this. It's literally not possible. Added extra commas at end parts. I did. Good catch. Thank you. Okay. This footer part's kind of dumb. I don't really understand why the footer isn't a header. Since it's all jumping anyway. Shotgun mic overhead doesn't work when I go from, say, here to the desk. And I'm not having both active at once, and I don't want to have to push buttons to switch between them. So. With a boom pole for 4 hours. Yeah, really. Following me around, because that's what it would take. RFID. Sure. I wish I knew what this was. I want to try playing just that. Hold on, I'm going to try playing just 4. That's the only one that's different. I am curious if it has some kind of delay. Ben, that sounds too healthy. Just, seriously? Debounce? Come on. That's a significant delay. Okay. So we have... It's not that, it's this. So BD. And then, ooh, wait a minute. Hold on. That's BD right there. Could this be rest duration? What if I just get rid of that and drop this by 2? Then these are all wrong. But let's not worry about that. I don't think it'll matter.
PHP 2015 as prime and says 15 months. Dang, feels like no time. End of line.
Cobb, thank you for the Prime sub and for 16 months there. I appreciate that.
Can't start application.
Okay, it just super did not like that. There could have been many reasons for that, though. Okay. ROM sound playing code contains magic value. I hate those. And MGBA source code has a define for that named MB2K Advanced Sound Driver. Interesting. Sixty months best months. Oh yeah, DZAC. Basically 2 very nice microphones. Yeah. Let me grab that. List of commands, okay. BB tempo. Oh, this is totally it. Totally it. I hadn't even considered that. That's 100% it. So BD instrument. Yep. Yep. That's it. That tracks. That's it. So a tempo, they're probably using the default tempo for these. So it's BF. Pan. Ooh. So interesting. These are just mixed in with all that. So this must be the start of the actual audio data. But how does that work out? Because for the individual notes, no, yeah, then you end up with like, what? Did I delete something somewhere? Okay, so that was just me doing white space and comments. Okay, so that's probably a command. And then, yeah, that's off. Huh. First by the sound parts, BE is volume. That makes perfect sense. And then BC is transpose. Okay. Okay. Yep. Yeah. So command. What am I missing? BC. There is a... So... B1. Is there a B1? Fine track end. Okay. What is 8.3? Okay, so we definitely have end part. Okay, well, this is, I am putting this here because I'm going to be looking back at that a bunch this evening. Ben, that's way too good. Like, way too good. Oh, I messed something up. Yeah, so very, very definitely part in, but what's the 83? Hmm. So sample was 5. What was the original sample value? 5D 5D 0332. So hmm. Delta time weight. So 0, okay. Go to. Now that's a weird one. All right, this is clearly it. I don't think I need to try and reverse engineer this more because this is obviously it. So that is realistically sound figured out. We know how that works now. Okay. Well, I'm very very happy with this. This is excellent. Okay, so that could be parse, but I don't really want it right now. Okay. we don't really have a lot of time to get started into another big technical thing. So, yeah, man. Okay, I'm excited here. This went really, really well. Today was extraordinarily productive. So, all right, question. Let's see. Hold on. All samples come with a 16-byte header filled with variable length data. A 16-byte header, unlooped sample, looped sample pitch adjustment. Where did you see that, Lindsay? Was that on this page? I could probably like actually read this or something and like learn things. Utilizing existing audio engines definitely for the best. Ask me how I know. Yeah, so what'd you miss, by the way? Oh, we only did everything. Here. This is a dot code. Yeah, for those of you who may not have been here at the beginning, let me give you the rundown of what we accomplished. So first off, this is a Dymo 550 label maker here. And utilizing it with some software that Tim made, we can actually print dot codes, and they work. So if I fire up my GBA here, we're going to go ahead and scan a real dot code. Successfully read, and this is a game that I wrote running on here. So we can go through this maze game. And it's also just kind of crazy that like this is loaded off of a strip of paper. It's really impressive. Thought printing that would be unachievable. I knew it should be possible. It was just really hard. And there we go. Win state. Yep, printing is solved. Made some dot codes work as long as you don't take them outdoors in Arizona. Yeah. So yeah, this is insane. To give you an idea of what they look like compared to the other ones. All right, let's fire up the magnifier over here. All right, this is what a new good dot code here looks like. It is crazy sharp compared to the other stuff. Like absolutely ridiculously perfect. So that's how we're doing it, is that the label maker is able to just print exactly the dot code size data that we need. So another thing, I haven't really checked this yet. How does this... Whoa, man. You could technically fit a 300 DPI dot code on a playing card. Oh, wow, it would be rough. Like, just exactly enough length. Well, it's more... I'm a cat that the label maker, for the horizontal pixels, it's perfect because it's a single print head all the way across, I believe. So that's how it does it. So there is one very wide print head. We were not able to print on Linux. No, we can only print on Windows, unfortunately. So yeah, we have a fixed width print head. That means that the horizontal resolution is perfect. The vertical resolution is controlled by the motors, which are much better in something small and tight like this than a big sloppy printer. So it just makes sense that this works. Man, though, that's really awesome. Ugh. Imagine an A4 size Dymo label maker. So that's kind of what I thought you were talking about when you're saying thermal printer. Like, you know, the one that I have for my HP right there. Like, that's basically this thing, but, you know, ancient. Printing audio is anything Windows can't do. Don't answer that. Yeah. Yeah. I will probably be setting up a Windows subsystem for Linux on this computer at home now, so I can do a little bit of development on Windows. So cool seeing that on there. That's just absolutely mind blowing. Um, yeah. Oh, that's ridiculous. Okay. So with what we just figured out with sound too, though, we can do sprites, backgrounds. Um, we can do music and sound effects. And that's pretty much everything we need for a full custom everything game. So didn't Linux update nuke the stream setup? Yes, but that probably would have happened on Windows too. HP Mr. Shutter Paper DRM, yeah. Um, does this work with any of these printers? I don't know. I'll have to look at that. Do you guys want to see actual game development? Keeping in mind that there's probably going to be game development that happens during the week that you're going to miss. It's possible it'll also take me all week to edit the terminal footage, and I'll get bored and quit. Let's see. LPrint implements printing variety, common receipt printers via network USB features. I don't know. That's interesting. Chrome, Linux. I don't see the 550 in their list of printers, unfortunately. A lot of other ones, though. I think I'll mess around with trying to get it working more at home. So we'll see. Studied game dev adult college, so you'd be interested GBA side of things? All right. So Santa Year Madness is not really. Shows game development, CBC to vintage game development here. Okay. Cobb, yes. Yin, yes. So it's a game. The stream is missing something, like actually making a game. Ramen. Oh gosh. Brother Touch here. Will it work? I don't know. I really don't. It seems it has a snap. Yay. Snap. Port the Godot. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I could fit probably like the main header for Godot on a single card. As long as the game isn't Oregon Trail. It won't be. No. I want to make at least one procedurally generated game for this thing because I think that would work really well with the cards concept. I'll make it so you can input a seed or it'll use the like current run time as like a truly random seed. But yeah. So sticking into the Godot engine code yesterday. No, not overhead dungeon crawl. That's a little too complicated. There's simpler game types you can do like that. So like Slug Motion 95 floppies. Minecraft. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, 2D Minecraft. Yep. Was the dot width on the original code 342.39, but it can accept 300 DPI, just straight up. Because it's an actual camera, like 2D video camera, not a barcode reader or anything weird like that. And it must do some kind of post-processing on the data after it sees it. So, yeah. Oh, I said maze. Oh no, that was the maze demo. That's done. I'm not going to extend the maze code anymore. I don't want to. I want that one to stay as is. I could theoretically make a different maze game, but that one stays as is, unprocedurally generated, as an example of how to make a tiled background. So one of the things that I've been doing here, I don't know how much I covered this on stream, is this. So everything I've been working on has been going into this GitHub repository. So if you want to run any of these programs that I've been demonstrating here, they're all here. So except for the sound one that we've been working on, there's been some hacky stuff I haven't been including in here because it's a little too hacky. But if you want to see the system resource stuff, you can use this. If you want to run the maze game, that's technically the custom resources one. I'm going to include some sound samples in this now that I know how. So that's going to be coming soon to a GitHub near you. And then example project is just like the bare bones get started load one sprite on a generic system background. Flash read write is also how to read and write data to the save data portion of the e-reader. So I'm leaving all of these code samples here of how to make this thing work. So that's the goal there. So Alnifer, 300 DPI seems to be the point at which it will work, but it has to be perfect 300 DPI. Yeah, genuine 300 DPI, yes. So, let's see, could you actually access the camera in the e-reader program? I think you can, but there's no real reason to. That would be a nightmare. So, so you notice a limit copyright on the boot screen? That would make sense. It's also different between the Japanese and US models, the stuff that shows up on the boot screen. I didn't pay attention to that, though. We got Nintendo, HAL Laboratories. Okay. Yeah, Olympus Optical. So that makes sense. They probably made the module. Definitely makes sense. Use the noise as... Oh, so I'm just going to use, like, ticks. That'll be fine. Do it Wind Waker style. So, let's see. I'm trying to think of what else is worth covering. Sorry asking Miss Austria. That's no problem. Let's see, you'd read the camera for reading in additional cards. I think it's just like a function you can use to read additional cards, but I'm not sure. Don't read anything into the source engine. No, the VPK thing was the flash data. So if you look at a save file from this thing, what this is talking about is where the data is saved in the is that 4096 sized blocks. The game data that's saved, like I can load my system resources program without swiping the cards on this because it's saved into the flash on here right now. The game data is stored in the VPK compressed state. Before binary data is written to the cards, it's compressed using a VPK compression method. So that's how that is. And it's still stored on the unit in VPK compressed data formats rather than raw binary, which is, it makes sense. So you don't use as much flash space. But it also tells me that it decompresses it into RAM to run it. So are there distinct patterns visible in the data then? There aren't, really. Here, let me show you. If we run the flash read write program here. Where did I do that? There. Okay. We're going to run this. MGBA lets you view memory in real time. Tools, game state view, view memory. Okay. So we're going to go to the flash memory here. So we can see custom resources right here. That's actually this string that's displayed right there. So what we're going to do is we're going to go, no, we're not going to scan a card. We're going to go down and access save game data. So what that does is it loads all of this data from the flash, and then it probably puts it into RAM somewhere. I don't actually know working RAM. It's probably this. Yeah, it's this. So this is the working RAM. That is uncompressed, obviously, because, I mean, it has to be able to run code from RAM. But in the flash memory, it's still compressed. And we know this because if we look at, well, actually, let's look at the main RAM as comparison. If we look at working RAM here, we can see the strings here that are uncompressed in the data. But if we go over to the flash memory, we can see the strings are not visible because they're compressed. However, if we go down to the next block, starting at 1000 right here, and then I go back to the program, and I tell it to write. I just wrote the write data point here, right button, last press, and I can press A to reload this. The reason that it's doing some other stuff behind here is that it actually reads, I think 4096 or whatever the actual number is. It reads from the pointer position that you give it a set number, 3 F's worth in hex of data until it reaches that amount of data, and then it stops reading. So what's happening here is it's actually reading all of the other strings after it that you can see in the internal working RAM. So after write, right button pressed, up pressed, down pressed. So it's reading all of that. So One of the test strips you're using had distinct triangular stripes on it. I thought, oh, well, that's just random patterns. That's all that is. You can't actually see anything in particular in the data. But yeah, this was interesting to mess with to figure out how this all worked there. But yeah. So I've learned way more about GBA development than I ever thought I would. But I think genuinely this is a really cool little device to tinker with. The e-reader specifically. You could probably get a lot of enjoyment out of this, but I feel like this has all the right quirks and cool features to really make it just fun to play with. Like actually just doing GBA development, you can do that without weird hardware because you can just get a flash card, load your ROMs off that. If you want to graduate beyond, running the emulator. So it'd be totally possible. Well, my flash card's not clean, I guess. Or maybe it just doesn't show. There it is, the Nintendo thing. So yeah, you could totally run it off of a flash card. But that's, again, not very fun. So this thing just seems like the coolest possible way to do this. Reviewing cars now? No. So I wonder how error tolerant it is. So it uses Reed-Solomon coding like CDs do. So there is a certain amount of parity that's built into the code that it can use to correct the data somewhat. So you haven't actually run your game on a real MK90? Yeah, because loading stuff into it's kind of a pain. That's why I think the e-reader is cool. But you could, with regular GBA development, like I said, just load the flash card. So, let's see. It's limited to memory size. Isn't it? You could use paging to have larger programs the e-reader allows by unreading cards as needed. I think so, yes. I don't really personally think that that's a very fun way to handle it, though. I think one of the really cool things about this is actually the limitation of storage, because it's going to force you to program your games in a particular way. Because 8 megabytes, or what is the max size cartridge for GBA? It's enormous. It's like as big as Nintendo 64 games. It's crazy for a 2D system. So you can have, but this really ties your hands together. It makes it really cool. So I like that. Is there a Wi-Fi flash card? I don't know. The SD card one's fine though. Quirks and features. Yes. Okay. Yes. You're talking about Doug Miro. Got it. N64 was 32 megabytes. Well, let's see. GBA ROM size. Oh, well, someone's talking about the size of all of the ROMs. Looks like it can be 32 megs on the GBA. Yeah, looks like it can be 32 megs. So yeah, I'm not saying that it's all of the address space in the Nintendo 64. I'm saying it's within that range. Like, I bet there are Nintendo 64 games that don't use all 32 or 64 megabytes of the cartridge. But you could use that much data on a GBA. That's crazy. So that's all I'm saying. Go more conservative on the 2D. 32 sticks. I remember 90 sounding ROMs. 56K. GBA video carts were 64. Oh, weird. That sounds like a good weird use case. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. So, yep. Jesus loses 128 gig. Yeah, really. All right. Well, we managed to kill the last 9 minutes of stream after we kind of hit all our goals, so that's good. But we're going to call that for now. I now get to go spend a bunch of time with all of the tools. That's it. We're done. That's everything cracked. There's a couple of other things that I would like to know, but at this point, that's pretty much everything. Like, it's there. Don't bank swapping. That can only address 16 megs. Any larger zone bank swapping. Interesting. Good final stream for the week. Got a lot done. Yeah, actually, this was an awesome stream. I'm really happy with the progress we made today. This was super cool. Write a tracker for the sound format? Yeah, I don't think so. That would be cool, but I got stuff I want to do that's like not that. So, yeah. But all right, we are going to call that for now because, yeah, we're pretty much done. From here, it's just putting theory into practice. So, all right. Well, the first thing I have to do is just shout out to him. Thank you so much for the help. And just all of the resources you made available for this. This is just so much fun. I really appreciate that. So thank you so much. And we can now make and technically distribute these. I don't know how well they'll survive in the mail, but there's something there. Now, if only I had, say, an analog photocopier that might be able to replicate these onto actual paper. I should probably figure out how to get those rollers out and get new rollers for that thing. Yeah, so these can be made. I think the only remaining step is to find out if they can be ordered on like custom printed cards. If that can be sorted out, that's just 100% game over. Done. Do whatever you want. I want to make a game. And I want to publish it. I want it to be a very simple, small game, but I do actually want to make a game for this. So I will be working on that now. But it's really nice to know that the full start to end can be accomplished now with consumer available tools. That's just ridiculous. So, all right. I hope you all enjoyed this stream. If you did, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But that's it for now. I will see you next time.